Hello, hello! I accidentally started the game. But we're playing BLACKSAD today. I have no idea what it's about. I just know that it's a detective point and click. And I mean, it kind of looked like Batman, so do I want to enable the tutorial? Yeah. It's a cat that looks like Batman, so what's not to like? I'm running on not a lot of sleep, so I may not be able to work out puzzles very well. It's not been a great few days, but I've now got my indigestion medicine and I have my Dr. Pepper. So John BLACKSAD.
Sometimes when I walk into my office, I get the feeling that I'm walking among the ruins of a lost civilization. Not because of the reigning disorder, but because it feels like the remains of the civilized person I used to be.
Where is the damn detective?
See what I mean? It looks like Batman.
Rip his head off. I swear I'll tear his eyes out. Hey! Hand over the pictures, you bastard. Now! Otherwise, you're gonna be dead meat. Hear me, cat?
Now this is going to be very difficult because I'm using a PlayStation controller, and this game seems to it does display the prompts for PlayStation controller, but right now it's displaying the prompts for an Xbox controller. So
Do I know you? Your face rings a bell, but...
You've been spying on me. You took pictures of me with a lady.
Well, then you'll understand why I didn't really focus on your face, right?
I'm gonna kill.
alright, now and then you would have to act swiftly. Use the left stick to move in direction. Stay alert. You may have a very short window to time to move. Too late.
You!
I moved.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you!
Certain moments ago, you'll have to quickly press buttons. So quick time events. Yes.
Give me the goddamn pictures!
Throughout the game, you'll have to make decisions. Some of them will have minor consequences, like choosing whether to fire, punch, or strike with a headbutt. Be careful, some decisions will be transcendental and have a major impact down the line. In some cases, you will have all the time you need to make a decision. Sometimes you will be forced to make up your mind before the time is up.
It wasn't the first time I regretted hitting a guy like him.
Oh, that was a stupid idea.
But at least I bought enough time to aim at his soft spots.
Oh man, you broke my jaw!
Well, now it matches your marriage.
If you show my wife those pictures, I'm dead meat. You'll ruin my life, please!
I don't enjoy meddling in others' affairs, but it's my job, and I've got bills to pay. You're the one cheating on your wife, buddy. This is on you.
Hey, I'm no two-timer, I swear. It only happened once, for God's sake. I'm just her bodyguard, that's all. She seduced me. I love my wife, honest to God. I even quit the damn job for her. You can't break up a family for one tiny mistake.
The most important information you will find during the investigation will be recorded in your detective notebook. When a new entry is included, a notification will pop up.
Look, you protect that girl, and I spy on people like you. We all have to be professional, no matter how sick it makes us at times.
Okay, how about this? You give me those pictures and tell her a white lie, and I pay you 10 times what she's offering. You save my family, and you make a pretty penny. What do you say? Deal?
For as long as I could remember, I had collected nothing more than bad gigs, debt, and sorrow. My self-respect and bank account were racing to see who'd hit rock bottom first. There was more than money at stake. The man seemed honest. The best I could do for his wife was to hide the truth, no matter how low it made me feel. All right. I'll tell your wife you're clean. Get the hell out of here before I regret it.
You made a decision that has a major influence on the course of events. A notification will pop up. Ah, okay. There we go.
3,
Thank God.
2,
You're a good man, BLACKSAD.
1.
You won't regret helping out Eugene Colbert. I promise you that.
My uninvited guest had left me several gifts. First of all, a massive headache. That guy's skin was hard as a rock. Second of all, an empty wallet. Business as usual. Third, I was starting to second guess the morality of my last choice. Last but not least, the certainty that more gifts were yet to come.
He's a nice guy. You see what I said about my pal BLACKSAD? Doesn't even know you, and he's already offering you a seat.
Jake, how the hell am I supposed to guess it's you if you don't even knock first?
Shut up and listen, buddy. All right? I brought you a client.
I'm liking it already. Apparently the game is 10 hours long, so we should be able to do this in 2 sittings. It's meant to be a bit like Grim Fandango, and I'm a big fan of Grim Fandango, so maybe that's why I bought it. If indeed I bought it, because I tend to scoop up a lot of free gifts.
And that's why we need to find him soon, or we will have a very serious problem.
Thanks for the information and the picture. They'll really come in handy. Let me see if I have this straight.
Navigate through the different hotspots. Press A to select the hotspot you want to interact with.
Your father, Joe Dunn, boxing manager and gym owner, hanged himself 2 days ago.
Yes.
Okay. Died on Sunday evening.
Bobby Yale, a boxer at Dunn's gym, has a crucial fight against the reigning champion in 2 weeks. But he disappeared 2 days ago, right about the same time your father died.
Yes.
In short, if Bobby Yale is a no-show for his fight, you'll have to pay a fine. But since you don't have the cash on hand, your father's gym would have to close.
Yes.
So you want me to find Bobby Yale?
Yes. No. Jake wants you to find Bobby.
Oh, I see. Well, first of all, your father took his life the same day his pupil disappeared.
Coincidence?
Sorry, but something just doesn't add up.
Damn it, John. Will you take the case or not?
Sure. I know the money is tight, so how about this? If I solve the case, we'll see how much you can pay. I'm sure we'll find a suitable price.
Branching storylines. I guess. It's a lizard man. So this is a town full of animals, I guess. Dogs and cats. Helen Moore's Secret.
I know you
Champagne.
all went through the
Champy.
apartment and found nothing, but
The
I'll search
energy
it
of
myself at some
champions.
point. That cleaning lady, Mary Purnell, the one who found Joe Dunn's body. She works part-time at Sam's Diner, just down the road on the left, right?
That's right.
I think I might pay her a visit as well. And the gym, of course, and see what I can find. Okay, I think I've got enough to start with for now.
Oh, we're actually going to move around.
Is that done? Wow.
Clearly, I don't know what the A button is. Once a notebook is opened, you can go through all the notes you taken during the investigation. Select the character whose information you want to see in order to go to the corresponding section. Up part on the low part of the screen shows you all the controls and their function. Use control to navigate through the notebook. Dunn's daughter. Okay, Joe Dunn. Owner of the gym. Sax player. Promising boxer. Vanished the same day. Dunn's gym will have to close if he doesn't fight. And there's the address. Al Stone, reigning champion. Fight versus Yale at MSG in 17 days. Where we put now? Cleans the gym. Found the body. Works at Sam's diner. Okay. Oh, here we go. Mind Palace. Can't make any decisions right now. You need to gather clues. So it's kind of the same as Sherlock Holmes. Okay. I mean, I could have gone downstairs, but... Oh. Didn't need to go there, did I? Okay. Collectibles. I'm wondering if this is the only speed that he walks. Why would I need to go up there? Okay. What's that? A rose? Okay. Someone was going to have a date or something. Okay.
I remember that fight, back when Jake was coming up the ranks.
Right, so Jake was a boxer. Okay. Oh, hang on. What's that?
Looks like Dunn liked to measure his daughter and Bobby Yale each year. Sonia's measurements stop at 18, and there's a gap in Bobby's between ages 15 and 17.
Right. Okay. It's a crime scene.
What leads a man to do something like this? Life's already dealt me a fair share of blows, but...
It's a bit high, isn't it? How did he get up there? Because he didn't look that
I
big.
don't know why. Something just doesn't add up.
Something fishy. All collected clues will be stored in BLACKSAD's mind. Yeah, we know that. Something fishy. Okay, that's the only clue I've found so far, so... What's that? You me? What is that? That's like a ramp or something? Okay. When you're good at making excuses, excuses are good to excel at anything else. Okay. No pain, no gain. No guts, no glory. Okay. What do you train? The luckier you get. Well, I guess. Don't know what weekly is.
Weekly speaking, the legend of what's news.
Hey, Weekly, this is...
John, did you get my pictures?
Yes, and...
That rhinoceros has one big horn. And the girl, hot damn. You want me to find out her name? Please, pretty please.
No, Weekly. Look. The rhinoceros came by and offered me money to keep quiet.
Wow. Are we talking petty cash or big bucks?
The latter.
That's my boy. Good job, BLACKSAD.
Your boy BLACKSAD didn't take the money.
What?
Listen, Weekly.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't the right thing to do. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, let's just change the subject. Hey, I heard something weird's going on at this gym. What was the name? Dunn's Gym. Didn't you have a pal down there? Can I talk to him? I heard a woman's running it now. A boxing gym. Now, that's what I call news.
Actually, I'm working on a case for the gym owner. I'll see what I can do, okay? I'll call you.
Thanks, pal. You just made my day.
The rhinoceros's wife.
Hello?
BLACKSAD here.
Please don't tell me my husband.
You have nothing to worry about, Mrs. Colbert. Do me a favor and enjoy your family.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Mr. BLACKSAD.
Chief Officer Smirnoff. Sounds like a drink.
Smirnoff.
Joe Dunn, the boxing coach. You hear anything about his death?
BLACKSAD. Is that you?
You got me. How's everything, Chief?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks for asking. Too much work as usual. As for Joe Dunn, he hanged himself. End of story. I'm too busy, John. I can't afford to put a single man on the case. Why are you asking?
You know I'm bound by client detective confidentiality privileges.
And you know I'm bound by law enforcement confidentiality. If you find anything relevant or start feeling a bit more talkative, give me a call. Always a pleasure, John.
Wow. There you go. I assume the sound isn't too low. I'm going to turn it up a bit, I think. Because the game is quite quiet. Hopefully this comes through on your end. Need more clues. What's this? Ah! Who are you?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you.
John BLACKSAD, Private Eye. Would you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Not at all. Proceed, Your Honor.
Were you here on Sunday afternoon?
Yes, indeed, kind prince. I came down to watch TV after having run the New York City Marathon in record time.
Sorry about your condition.
Excuse me? What condition? My sobriety? Oh, worry not, kind prince. I have a plan.
Okay.
It just so happens that you can, apple of my eye, do this old man a favor and bring him some sustenance.
All right.
A bribe, eh? Is that all you got? Discourse on inequality. What?
I might just be the last person in New York without a TV. If I had only taken that rhino's money.
If only. Are you getting past or not? Or is this as far as I can go? There's Mark, yeah. Private service family films will be held at St. Fergus Church on Friday, October 14th, 6 p.m. Okay. Oh, that was wrong. I don't want to do that. Yes, yes.
He opened it during the war? That's odd.
During the war? I want to go up that fire escape. Although, will that just lead up to where we've been? Can I go up there? It's a no. I don't know if there's a way to run or anything. But it's completely walked off camera.
Mary Purnell, the person who found Dunn's body, works a block away from the gym. I'm certain she can give me the kind of information that
Hey! Watch where you're going, you jerk! You looking for trouble, moron?
Sorry. Really, I'm sorry.
You better be, you wuss!
Wow. I suppose I could have got in my car and not nearly got run over, but you know.
And there you go. We'll miss you at Sam's Diner. Come back soon.
Ah, cool.
Welcome to Sam's Diner. What can I get for you?
Food.
BLACKSAD, Private Eye. I work for Sonia Dunn. I need to ask you some questions about Joe Dunn.
Sure, but I'm working right now. Maybe later?
I only see one customer sitting at the counter, and he's asking for your cooperation.
All right.
What can you tell me about Sonia Dunn?
I barely know her, but she looks like a smart girl, poor thing.
Any ideas where Bobby Yale could be?
How am I supposed to know? He's rarely there when I clean the gym. Bobby seems like a nice kid, but I barely know him.
Okay.
Let's talk a bit more about Joe Dunn. Can you tell me how you found Dunn's body?
Well, I thought I was alone. I clean early in the morning before Mr. Dunn comes in.
Oh, so you have keys to the gym.
Yes, of course. There was paint on the floor, so I thought it'd be a busy morning.
A struggle.
And then I saw him, hanging there, like a baby mobile over a crib. Then I think I panicked. When I calmed down, I called the police and waited outside. Sorry, that's all I can say.
Don't worry. But if you remember anything else, let me know.
Okay.
How was Joe Dunn outside the gym?
I wouldn't know. I only saw him at the gym or right there. That was his spot. I think everyone liked him.
What kind of boss was Joe Dunn?
A good one. Always paid on time, never raised his voice. If I asked for the day off, he even cleaned the gym.
Thanks, but I still don't get why he'd commit suicide. His wife died years ago. Maybe he never got over it.
Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe he did. That was a long time ago.
Maybe he simply had money issues.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be. The gym didn't really get that dirty lately.
I heard his relationship with his daughter wasn't ideal.
Oh, really? Poor man. I don't have kids, but that has to be really hard.
I mean, she tells it and it sounds like she's telling the truth.
What do you think about Jake Ostiambi?
Who? Who's that?
A big gorilla. Boxer, too. A friend of Joe Dunn's.
Oh, yeah. I barely know him. I don't like how he looks at me.
Can I ask you about your job?
Which one?
How long have you worked at the gym?
It's been, what, 4 or 5 years? Although, I don't think I'll be able to set foot in there again.
This must be really hard for you. I'm sorry. Tell me about your work here in the diner.
Oh, it's wonderful. I love it. My boss.
Oh, glad to hear that. Other than the diner and the gym, you don't work anywhere else, right?
I wouldn't have the time, although I'm not sure I want to continue working at the gym.
It might be best to stay away from the gym, at least for a while, for your own well-being. In due time, things might change.
Joey used to say the same thing. Maybe. I don't know. Thanks.
Can I have a hamburger, please?
Oh, sure. Regular or cheese?
Regular. That'll do.
Mm-hmm. You want fries? A drink?
No, that's it.
Okay. Is that for here or to go then?
To go, please.
One burger to go, Sam.
Okay.
Cat senses. Next to the icon of each cat sense, hearing, sight, and smell, a counter will show you the number of stimuli that can be perceived in that particular moment. The help bar on the lower part of the screen shows related controls and their function. Okay.
Her handwriting is nice and neat. They look puffy and tired. Sleepless nights? Hectic days? Or has she been crying? Perhaps all of the above.
Okay. And sniff. So that'll be. Okay.
Smells tasty. My pal is going to lick his chops.
What else would smell?
Smells like cinnamon. No, cinnamon and burgers.
Okay. Interesting mechanic. I like it.
Your burger is ready.
I'm glad it didn't make me wait.
All right, I'll let you enjoy your meal.
4 people used the back door that very same night.
What?
Well, I might be blind as a bat, but as you can certainly see, I have 2 wonderfully functional ears. Very kind of you. Shame it didn't have any cheese, though.
4 people used the back door 2 days ago?
Yeah, that's right.
Who was the first person to use the back door?
Someone big unlocked the door, stepped inside, then came right back out.
Okay.
Who was the second person to use the back door?
A man, just a few minutes after the first person. He came back out muttering, "Ungrateful bastard." Then he threw something in the trash and walked back in. Oh, no, wait. Before that, he gave me a coin. A coin? I mean, do I look like I need spare change, huh? I mean, I'm staying at the Million-Star Hotel, for God's sake.
Who was the third person to use the back door?
Judging by the quiet footsteps, I'd say it was someone small. I'd say it was about 30 minutes after the second person came out. Whoever it was threw something in the trash and stood in front of me for a moment. Then I heard a click. And finally, I heard trailing laughter in that direction.
Who was the fourth person to use the back door?
Someone big. I recall heavy breathing. The person left in a hurry, running in that direction.
Could he have been a train conductor? Looks like someone used it as a punching ball. I wonder what it feels like to live without legs. Would I manage? Blind and legless. How does he get by? Blind and legless. How does he get by? Where did you get that paint can?
In the trash can in the back. I found it right after the comings and goings. I wanted to see what those people were leaving behind.
There's a chest expander in your cart.
A what expander?
A thingamajig with 3 springs.
Oh, the thingamajig with springs. Oh, I got it from the trash, back there. A paint can and a thingamajig with springs. What a night!
Wow.
You were acting a bit strange before, but now you seem fine. Why is that?
Hey, you got great vision, sense of smell, and hearing. Why is that?
Well, I'm a cat.
Well, I'm a goat.
I'm guessing there's... I've seen everything, so...
That's all for now. Thanks.
Okay. Let's go look in the trash. Well, those are the two things that they put in the trash: a chest expander and a paint can. But why? What was that? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay. Words of wisdom. There's something on the board. There it is.
Locked. But a true detective never leaves home without his... Huh? Sometimes even the most experienced detective has to go home to get his lockpicks. The racist brain is so full of hatred that there's no space for trifles such as common sense or, say, spelling. But this most cultured writer spotted the error and attempted to correct it, not sure what to make of the outcome.
Okay. So basically got to go back to get some lockpicks. I want to know what that is. Just says,
I don't know why. Something just doesn't add up.
No shit, Sherlock. Go get my lockpicks. I don't know if I had the opportunity to get them before I left, but... Bring. Answer the damn phone. Okay.
I hope that wasn't a client. Although probability would suggest a cold call. Or, even worse, the War Veterans Therapy Group. I was pretty sure I left the lockpicks on the table.
Okay. So he's a vet. Okay.
A visiting friend once told me that New York City smells like a giant bonfire. I'd say the smell is rubbed off on me.
Fair enough.
Yep, that's where I left my lockpicks. What if the only thing that keeps you going is the very thing that won't let you move on? It's too soon to say goodbye. She wouldn't hear me anyway.
Aww.
Here's a tip for aspiring detectives. Pretend that booze is an issue. Clients love stereotypes. The truth? I used tequila to clean my lockpicks. In fact, I just finished cleaning them when that rhino walked in. Maybe we knocked them down during the fight. Bookkeeping is not my strong suit. I'm good with expenses. It's the income I don't get. Sometimes I also use it to type out reports that nobody reads and invoices that nobody pays.
Okay.
Smells good. Tasted even better the day Smirnoff brought it, in exchange for a favor. A favor no cop should ever be paid for.
What did you do?
Police Commissioner Smirnoff smoked that cigarette. Judging by the way he put it out, he was pretty nervous.
I wonder if that comes into anything. That's not a lockpick, is it?
It's too soon to say goodbye.
Aww.
What did you do to earn the admiration of a millinery culture, distant cousin?
Okay. Who's Donna?
Hello?
Hi, Ray.
Hi. Who are you?
Take a guess. I already gave you a clue. I know your name, so... Maybe I know your name because we're family.
No way. My dad never calls me. My grandpa never calls me. My uncle never calls. Well, he does sometimes. You're Uncle John. Uncle John. I guessed it. Mom, it's Uncle John. I guessed it.
You got me, Ray. Congrats.
What did I win?
What do you want?
I want a gun. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang.
Good guys don't carry guns, Ray. You know why? Because they always end up shooting someone.
Yeah, that's why they're so cool. Mom's coming. Bye, Uncle John.
Ray, is that the way you say goodbye to your uncle?
Oops. Love you, Uncle John.
Now go put on your jacket. We're late.
Bang, bang, bang.
What a surprise. How are you?
Hey, Donna.
Bang, bang, bang.
I got a client today, but business is a bit slow lately.
Sorry to hear that. But we always land on our feet, don't we?
Yeah, can't argue with that.
Hey, we're kind of in a hurry. Ray's got a dentist appointment. I'll call you soon, okay? I'm really sorry.
Sure. One last thing.
Ray, hurry up. We have to go.
Have you heard from Dad lately?
Not since his last letter. Same old, same old. Okay, now I really have to go. Bye, John.
Bye, Uncle John.
I always wonder whether I picked the right thing.
Good old Weekly did a fine job with these pictures. I wonder if that rhino would ever have the nerve to use it.
So he was cheating on his wife.
Was I a bit hard on Smirnov earlier? Maybe I should call him back and be a little more talkative.
Smirnoff.
Hey, it's me again. Thing is, Joe Dunn's daughter hired me.
All right, thanks, John. But I still don't get it. Any signs of foul play?
His pupil, Bobby Yale. No one's seen him since Dunn hanged himself.
Well, his coach killed himself a few weeks before his big fight. Must be drowning his bad luck in booze in some gutter somewhere.
So, are you going to help me?
Why should I, Mr. Client Detective Privileges? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't have anything useful to share. And it seems like you don't either. But if you do find something, give me a call.
We've been friends for a long time.
And you think this is what two friends talk about on the phone? Good to hear from you, John. Take care.
Wow. So clearly I need to use something to get under the chair. Came all the way back to the office.
I won't leave without my lockpicks.
Leave the safe. Oh, good idea.
Most detectives feel safe with a gun in their pocket. Me, I prefer lockpicks.
Answer the
At least I know
phone.
these little fellas won't backfire.
Where the hell did you go, John? I thought you were on the case. Don't ignore me, John. I got you this gig. You made a crappy impression, and now Sonia has second thoughts about you. You want to keep this job? Then behave, for Christ's sake.
He wouldn't let me press any buttons.
Where the hell did you go, John? I thought you were on the case.
Hey, I'm just doing my job. Next stop, Bobby Yale's place.
All right. Just try to be a bit more communicative. You made a crappy impression, and now Sonia has second thoughts about you.
Okay. Slightly suspicious, that gorilla guy, I think.
Looking back, I wish I'd never found my lockpicks. Maybe I wouldn't have gone back to the gym. All hell was about to break loose.
Foreshadowing. Where am I now? It's at the
Bobby
gym.
Yale's place was on the way,
Oh.
so I decided to drop by, lockpicks in hand. The gym could wait. Sonia and Jake had already searched the place, to no avail.
Oh no.
But a good detective would have better luck. I know it might not seem like it, but...
Ow!
When someone hits you like that, you know you're onto something. It's only fair to show some gratitude.
Have some of that.
Well, well, well. Long time no see. My wife just called me. I owe you one. Now leave before my partner.
Damn cat. Well done, Colbert. Now. How about this? For every wrong answer, I'm gonna give it to you with this club. Deal?
Hey, couldn't we just talk it out?
Wrong answer.
Oh, okay. Ow.
First, well, second question. What the hell are you doing here?
I'm a private eye. Sonia Dunn hired me to find Bobby Yale.
I hate detectives. Seriously, what the hell are you doing here?
It should start to swell any moment now.
What's that?
Shamrock? Is he Irish?
One more time. What the hell are you doing here?
Are you of Irish descent?
I've got an Irish boss, just like my friend Colbert here. I'm sure the name O'Leary rings a bell, right?
Desmond O'Leary.
Ah.
If you live in New York City, you've certainly heard of the richest bookie in town. After everything that's happened, I was beginning to feel like this case was finally moving forward.
Wrong answer!
Ow!
I was wrong.
One more time. What the hell are you doing here?
I know your friend Colbert and his wife.
Now he wants to insult you. All right then. He's all yours. All right. Now it's your turn. I'll call the boss.
I want you to yell like I'm beating the crap out of you, okay?
Desmond, we caught some damn detective snooping around Bobby Yale's place. Yeah, hired by Dunn's daughter. Safe and sound? What do you mean exactly? Oh, sure. Will do. Colbert, stop hitting him, you beast.
What a shame. We were just getting to know each other.
Sneaky. The plot thickens, as it were. So everything's connected in some respect. I mean, this does feel a little bit like a tutorial mission. Who the fuck are you? Oh, I didn't mean to go outside. Go to the gymnasium, the bathroom changing thing. Keep walking into things.
I once shredded a bag like that, just out of pure rage.
Pure rage.
On the surface, it seems dry, but there's no dust, and it's damp underneath. It could have fallen the day Dunn died.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Not sure what that means. No minigame. this? Poems? What? Okay. Add extra springs. That's it? Oh, okay. Oh, blimey. So that one. And that one.
Well, I know this much. The chest expander in the trash belongs to Yale.
Right. Is that the only deduction I can do? Paint can, you fly someone threw a paint can in the trash. Well, that wasn't Mary then, because she has. No. Actually, can I do this one? And the thing on the locker, kind of ruling. No. I don't think I can connect anything else. I suppose we can investigate the footprints, if that's possible. Can we ask this dude about anything?
Thanks, pal.
So, what else can you tell me about Dunn's death?
Well, not much. My memory's not what it used to be.
What was Joe Dunn like?
He was a decent man. Have you seen all those slogans on the wall? Those motivational phrases? Joe really believed in them. All of them.
Okay.
He played the saxophone, right?
Yeah, pretty well for a white boy. But he quit when his wife died. Makes no sense, right? I mean, nothing draws chicks like the brass. Why quit when you're finally free? Ha 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 ha.
Joe Dunn or Joey Dunn?
Huh? Nobody called him Joey. Well, maybe his wife. Although, she didn't call him anything after she died.
Ah. Term of endearment.
I found an empty wine bottle on the rooftop. Did Joe Dunn drink?
Only for a while, back when his wife died. but eventually he quit. After that, he'd only drink on special occasions.
Ah, so Sonia, or the cleaner, maybe having a fling?
What can you tell me about Sonia Dunn?
She's hot, ain't she?
You two seem to get along nicely.
Well, I've known her since she was a baby. But she sure has grown, if you get my drift. I hadn't seen her since she left for college about 4 years ago.
It seems like her father's death didn't really upset her.
Well, she likes to play it cool, which makes her really hot.
Okay.
Dunn wasn't black, but he allowed you and Bobby Yale to train here.
Yeah, this was the first integrated gym in the city, I think.
But not everyone liked that, hmm?
You've seen the graffitis, right? If I get my hands on that bastard...
Do you have any idea where Bobby Yale could be?
Not a clue.
I dropped by Bobby Yale's apartment. I think he might be involved with O'Leary, the bookmaker.
You sure? Yale had some dark years, no doubt, but Dunn turned him into a decent guy. I'm no detective, but I wouldn't follow that lead.
Okay.
You said Yale joined a gang back in the day? Know which one?
Hell, I don't know, John. This is New York City. There are more gangs than people.
I mean, there was a gap in his height markings between the current number of ages.
If Yale's gonna fight the reigning champion, he's got a big career ahead of him.
He hasn't lost a single fight since he turned pro. The little bastard beat the socks off me a few years back.
Do you know any of his relatives?
His father, Avenarius.
Avenarius? The boxer poet? Didn't he disappear 20 years ago?
Yeah, and his wife, Bobby's mom, died shortly after. Dunn is the closest thing the family to poor kids had ever since.
That explains the poetry book in his locker. I better let you get back to your drills.
All right.
Okay. I mean, the footprints disappear, look. Oh no, there's another footprint there. Start it up again. Does he have anything else to say?
Do you remember anything else about the day you found the thingamajig with the springs and the paint can?
Yeah, no. Wait, yeah. Well, no, now that I think of it, no. Hey, pal, how about thanking a good-looking goat with a cigarette?
Of course. Here you go.
Yeah, you think you're not responsible for my pathetic state? Think you're not to blame? It's the government that shipped me off to war.
They shipped me off too.
Oh, right. So then you know what it's like to kill, too. Well, then another sad hobo shouldn't be a problem for you, Professor.
Yeah, I killed people.
And yet, you don't want to help me die. Wait, but that's not what I wanted to say. Oh, well, you know we goats tend to jump from one thing to another.
Bit dark.
The government paid for everything. Army fatigues, rations, weapons, lodging, and hookers, drugs. Do you know where that money comes from? Taxes! Your taxes, my dear friend. You helped them cut my legs. They declare war every chance they get, so that the weapon industry that finances their campaigns gets richer and richer and richer. And that's how we finance their wars. So the slightest connection with corruption turns us into accomplices. Unless one manages to keep at arm's length. That is what I did, my loyal disciple. At the Million-Star Hotel. So, do like your master, the great.
Hey, what's your name? You never told me.
Okay. Well, he's asleep now, so. It doesn't mean I can fiddle with his stuff. I mean, the white footprints came out here, but they stopped. I suppose we could go back to the office to see. Guess that's conversation over then. I mean, I have found something out now, so I could give the policeman a call.
Miss Dunn, can I run a couple of questions by you?
If they'll help you find Yale, go ahead.
What's in those papers you're going through?
Red tape.
Great. If you find something, please let me know.
I thought you were the detective. You do your job, and I'll do mine.
Ah, protective?
Did you and your father get along?
Let's just say our relationship got better when I left for Sunny University. An 8-hour drive from here.
Meaning?
I'll lay it out for you, Mr. BLACKSAD. My father, Joe Dunn, disappeared the day my mother died. He became a shell of himself. Joe Dunn, my legal guardian. A man who gave me food, shelter, clothing, and an education. And that's more than you need to know.
What can you tell me about Jake?
I thought you were friends. Guess I was wrong. He and my father were friends, so don't go down that road.
What do you think about Mary, the cleaning lady?
Can't say. I barely know her. And I'm not one who's quick to judge other people.
Did you get along with Bobby Yale? Okay. Forget it.
I wouldn't give a damn about him if it weren't for this stupid Jim his stupid fight is supposed to save. Happy?
Wow.
Big, bright eyes. Looks well rested. Either she didn't mourn her father, or she really knows how to work that makeup.
Wow. I mean, probably wasn't a good father.
What the?
What's wrong?
Someone's taking pictures from the rooftop.
Are you sure?
I'll go take a look.
Now, who's that rope for, Miss Dunn?
Weekly.
He's a weasel. Oh!
Now, who's that rope for, Miss Dunn?
Weekly.
I'm failing at pressing buttons.
Now, who's that rope for, Miss Dunn?
Weekly. What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, look! Isn't that Cassidy?
Okay.
Don't change the subject, you sad little...
Why don't we settle this over ice cream, huh, John? Just like in the good old days.
How did you get up here? I don't want anyone to see you.
Okay.
Everyone, even the most hapless of creatures, has a gift. Something that makes them special, that makes them worth knowing. Foul-smelling Weekly is no exception. No matter what he does, it's impossible to stay mad at him for too long.
This bourbon shake is delicious. Want a taste?
You know I don't like milk.
Your loss. So, Joe Dunn hangs himself and leaves his gym to his daughter, which makes her the first woman to run a boxing gym, I think.
I don't think Dunn killed himself.
What? Do you have a suspect? Any leads?
No, it's just a hunch. Although... I haven't identified the murderer just yet.
Pancakes.
Well, it doesn't really matter. It's just a hunch. I wouldn't bet my life on it. I've got other suspects, like O'Leary, the bookmaker.
Desmond O'Leary? The same O'Leary who used to date Helen Moore? America's sweetheart? Now that's a woman.
And then there's the Wallace. Who was that guy?
Come on. You've never heard of Frank Cassidy? The president of the Boxing Managers Association?
Who's also Stone's agent, Bobby Yale's rival.
Hey, he might have a motive, right? He might know something about Dunn's death, right?
I decided to ask Weekly to investigate Cassidy. My reasons? Weekly was right. Cassidy could have had a motive to kill Dunn. Weekly had already proven to be nosy. The farther I kept him from the gym, the better. But with Weekly, you just never know what the best approach might be. Should I give him an order, or a subtle suggestion? Yeah, you might be right about Cassidy. But, it won't be easy to make him talk. He seems like a pretty tough cookie. Only a thorough and efficient detective could pull it off. But the problem is, I already got enough on my plate.
You're a lucky man, John BLACKSAD.
I don't follow.
You just found the thorough detective you need.
Oh, of course. What a great idea. How did I not think of you?
Hey, don't sweat it. But you'll have to do me a favor. Tell Sonia Dunn that a legendary journalist from What's News wants an interview.
Weekly, please.
Well, if not, bye-bye, Cassidy.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Great. That's settled then.
I think if I gave the other answer, I wouldn't have progressed. So there's some bribery going on somewhere.
So, was there really someone on the roof?
No one. I must be seeing things.
A hallucinating detective. This must be my lucky day.
Nice and steady heartbeat. I saw you arguing with a guy named Cassidy. What did he want?
You remember the fight that needs to take place in order to save this gym?
Well, Cassidy manages Yale's rival, Stone, the reigning champion.
If Bobby doesn't show up, he'll lose money. Maybe not a lot, but enough to care.
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
Dunn kept files on the gym's staff and clients. Name, address, and date of birth.
Well, guessing we might be accessing that later then.
I'd like to take a look inside that safe now. Could you give me the combination?
I'd love to help you, but my mother's birthday used to be the combination, but I already tried it.
Okay.
Seemed like a happy family. Dunn's room had quite a view.
Okay. I mean, someone would have had to get up there to tie that on the thing, no? Oh, look.
I don't even want to imagine Weekly falling from up here.
So being... Oh, yeah.
A good place to spy on Sonia.
Right. Nothing around the back of this, is there? Well, it was a different colour paint. But if I do the two paint ones, it wants a third one. How do I access the notebook? Okay. I mean, I found something. I'm letting the detective know. Grease the wheels, so to speak. That's the problem sometimes with these games. So you tend to come to a grinding halt. Right, let's give him a call.
Smirnoff.
You're gonna like what I have to tell you about the Dunn case. I found racial slurs painted on the lockers at Dunn's gym. He was pretty open-minded about racial issues. Maybe his death had something to do with that.
John, half of the crimes in this city have racial ramifications, unless you have solid proof that it wasn't suicide. My hands are tied.
I think that's it.
Wow. I thought I had something. Maybe not.
I don't know why. Something just doesn't add up.
Okay. So I don't get what this means here. I mean, it's sturdy enough to climb on. To possibly tie the rope up there. Is that what they're trying to tell me? I'll go through there. What's this? Who's Mike Butler? Oh, Arthur Tucker. That's the... Oh, hello.
Smells like paint.
Stay in town.
The proud South.
Okay. So they're a bunch of racists. So he employed a racist?
Bastards. Of course.
Another deduction.
Arthur Tucker painted the racial slur on Yale's locker.
Uh-huh. Okay. Suppose I should go tell her and see what she has to say.
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
You already know this.
Dunn kept files on the gym's staff and clients.
Of
Name,
staff and clients.
address, and date of birth.
Well, does Gorilla Man know Arthur Tucker?
Not all folks are as open-minded as Dunn. I happen to know who painted the lockers. Arthur Tucker.
I knew it. I knew it was him, that bastard. I'm gonna whip the white out of him.
Okay. Right.
Hmm.
I mean, do I give him another call and say that I know that who did the thing? It just seems like I'm... Oh no, we've come to an end of the phone calls. So that's... At least that's something. Where do we go from here? Kind of thing. Don't want to look up a walkthrough. I want to be able to do this on my own. Nothing in there. Don't know if we have any other locations we can go to.
I'd prefer a yellow Cadillac, but I can't complain.
Can I talk to him? Go to Sam's Diner. Okay. She's got some answering to do. May have been romantically involved with the person that died. Or something.
Have you remembered anything else about the moment you found Dunn's body?
I'm afraid not. It's too painful.
I know, but we need to find Bobby Yale. Anything, any minor detail, could really make a difference.
I'll try.
Have you remembered anything else about the moment you found Dunn's body?
I really can't remember anything. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I think that's it for now. See you around.
We'll miss you at Sam's Diner. Bye-bye.
Okay. Who's that? Why is he standing there? I'm wondering why it's letting me walk. Makes me walk way off screen. There's obviously going to be something we're going to be doing here later on. I mean, I don't know if it's significant that she's sneezing or something. I mean, it tells you when you've got a deduction to do, so it's not like I can just keep going back to it and trying to put things together. Just wish it was a bit more, I don't know, visually showing stuff in the brain thing, because at least with the case with Sherlock Holmes, it kind of links them together and kind of tells you that, you know, you're onto something. I mean, I'm thinking in terms of kind of game design that it wouldn't necessarily show me something unless there was a reason to go back to it. But maybe that's just not a thing. And why do I have to... Don't know why I can look at this stuff again when I've already looked at it. Ooh, who's this? Tie. Oh, a pin.
What the hell? Hey, Jake, give me one good reason not to smash in your face.
What?
What the hell are you doing in my locker?
Come on, man. We're friends. Calm down.
Friends don't spy on each other.
Get off me.
Sometimes, John, I could just punch you.
Slightly suspicious? Buffalo works for O'Leary.
Why do you have that pen, Jake? What mess are you in?
I mean, I could just open the locker again and they'd probably beat the shit out of me, but...
Damn. I'd forgotten that Jake used to work for Natalia. This proves I was right. It's too soon to move on.
Okay.
Okay, Jake.
I told you.
Desmond O'Leary.
Huh?
I know you work for him.
Now you're just making stuff up. Why would you say that?
I saw the shamrock in your locker. I know what it means.
Okay, let's say you're right. So what? What are you gonna do, huh?
I could tell your friend Sonia. Does she know?
Don't you dare. All right. You win, pussycat. Business isn't going that well lately. Natalia was my last well-paying job. And it's been a while. Then O'Leary shows up and offers me a bodyguard contract. What was I supposed to do?
Yeah, I understand.
Seriously, you don't seem like the type to accept shady offers.
I've done things like that, and worse, that I'm not proud of them. This very morning, for example.
Hey, O'Leary might run an illegal gambling operation, but it's not like he's killing people or conning widows. And I'm just a bodyguard. I make sure no one gets hurt. What I do, including my contract, paycheck, is 100% legal. How bad can that be?
O'Leary pays you with dirty money, and you're part of a criminal organization. There's no two ways about it. But that's not what bothers me. I know you're covering up O'Leary's role in Joe Dunn's death.
Huh? O'Leary? No way. I mean, I don't think so.
Jake, please.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it now. I was here the day Dunn died.
Go on.
I had to take care of some business for O'Leary. He makes me wear the shamrock when I work for him. I left the damn thing in my locker.
Say no more. You came in the back door.
How did you... Yeah, that's it. Joe had mentioned he'd been painting that afternoon, but I forgot. I stopped in my tracks when I saw him screaming bloody murder at Bobby Yale at the top of the scaffold.
What exactly was he saying?
Something like, if you do that, I'll call off the fight and make sure you never set foot in this gym again. I didn't want them to see me, so I left.
Jake, why didn't you tell me?
I thought you'd be pissed off.
Well, you were wrong.
I'm sorry, John. I should have said something.
Don't worry. We all make mistakes. Time to go. I need to think about everything you just told me.
Thanks, John.
So he's not bad. He's just a kind of a bit of a, I don't know, just a hired gun that's following orders. I mean, again, I could probably try and phone the inspector.
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
Right, so we've got something to tell him.
Smirnoff.
I think I have a new lead on the Dunn case. I went to Yale's place and ran into O'Leary's men. They were waiting for him.
Yeah, well, it's only normal. They run an illegal gambling operation. If the fight's canceled, they lose money. I'd love to take a swing at O'Leary, but we can't base the case on a hunch.
I'm not finished yet. I think I have a new lead on the Dunn case. A close friend of Dunn's works for O'Leary.
You mean that gorilla? Your ex's bodyguard? We know. O'Leary is a respectable citizen, until we prove otherwise. So there's nothing wrong with him hiring a bodyguard.
I think that's it.
That's it. Okay. Now what? Now what? Right, so there's 4 things. So all to do with paint and the scaffold. Do we investigate the scaffold again? Because we know kind of what...
What exactly was he saying?
Something like, if you do that, I'll call off the fight and make sure you never set foot in this gym again.
Okay. You me. Winning isn't everything, but wanting to win is. So motivational.
I don't know why. Something just doesn't add up.
Oh, it doesn't. Doesn't let me go in the ring, does it? No. You shouldn't need to pick the lock of something you've already picked. Oh. I mean, what else have I found out? Do I go down to the cafeteria and spread the extra news that I found out? That. Oh gosh.
Thank you, Mr. BLACKSAD.
Does the postman always leave your mail on the floor?
I don't know, I
don't know how I missed that.
What's wrong?
It's my mother's wedding ring.
Who had it?
I don't know. My father wore it on his pinky finger after she died.
Not always, apparently.
Will you find out why?
I'll try. But there's something else I'm worried about. This might have something to do with your father's death and Bobby Yale's disappearance.
Oh my, yes. It could be. Will you please give me a moment?
Of course.
Two deductions. Now hang on a minute. That looked like her own handwriting.
Okay. Mary put the wedding ring in the envelope and wrote Sonia Dunn on it. But why did she have the ring in the first place?
Well, because they were involved. That's why. She has some answering to do. Come to Jake. Strong argument with Yale.
Were Mary Purnell and Joe Dunn an item?
Yeah. That's what I think. I mean, that's why the birthday doesn't match on the safe then.
What if Mary's birthday is the combination to the safe?
Mm-hmm. You see? Oh, we're finding all the things now. Just finding that envelope has opened it. No, that's not the one I wanted to select. Oh. What's the chest expander got to do anything? Paint. I don't know if they have to be in the same order. Well, it says I've got one more. So I've pretty much used all the combinations. According to Jake, Dunn had a strong argument with Weir while he was on painting on the... finding out her birth date, perhaps. Yeah.
Yes?
I need to ask you some questions.
Go on.
Whoops.
And there it was, Mary's birthday, a week prior to that very day.
Okay. Use Mary's birthday. Ta-da! Business insurance policy. Oh, she got him to redo his will, perhaps.
You open the safe?
Yeah, and I think you need to see this. Can you tell me what it says?
All right. I think this might be useful for the investigation, Mr. Detective. He left everything to me, except some boxing trophies and knickknacks that'll go to Bobby Yale.
When was it signed?
It was written 4 years ago, just weeks after I moved to Buffalo.
Congratulations. You're one lucky lady.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
Do you think Bobby Yale read it before he disappeared?
Maybe.
All right. Thanks.
Didn't have the desired effect.
You see, I've got this friend. He's a journalist, and the thing is, well, he would like to interview you.
Why?
A woman running a boxing gym? That's quite the story.
And how did this friend of yours find out, exactly?
I'm pretty sure he saw the,
I don't even want to hear you.
Oh.
I just hope you prove your professional worth before the day is over.
I think I know who had your mother's ring.
You do?
Mary Purnell. I think she was in love with your father.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
I never asked about the gym's insurance.
That's exactly what I'm reading now. So far, it looks like your standard small business policy.
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
Was there something else in the safe that I didn't?
A few bucks. Just petty cash. I never would have taken Dunn for a gun owner.
Okay. Maybe we need to get Mary to answer a couple of questions.
I'd prefer a yellow Cadillac, but I can't complain.
I don't know why I selected the car, because it's just a walk. Mary has a lot to answer for. I thought it was just going to be the case of she was in love with him or something, got him to change his will, but apparently it wasn't that cliche. I wonder why it's getting me to walk along the road.
I know you're hiding something.
What?
You know what? You're the only woman who ever called Dunn Joey, except his late wife.
Ha 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 ha. Gotcha.
My goodness. I can't talk here. My shift is over in 10 minutes. Can you wait a while?
Can I get a refill over here, Mary?
Coming right up.
The plot thickens.
Mary Purnell, the angel Joe Dunn found in his golden years.
We'd been seeing each other for almost 2 years. It all started with, well, weekdays I start cleaning the gym at dawn, before my shift at the diner. Joey always came in early, just a little after I got there. He used to say it was the best time for the worst task of the day.
Oh, I know exactly what he meant. Say no more. Paperwork.
He really hated it. One morning, he saw me crying. I was having a rough day and...
He tried to make you smile.
He pointed at the coffee machine. You need a cup of joe and some fresh air. That was the first of many cups on the rooftop.
Aww.
Which is where Dunn seduced you.
That word is a bit too much, Mr. BLACKSAD. You might be too young to understand this, but real love has little to do with seduction. One day, we realized those rooftop coffees were the best part of our day. So we began to spend more time together.
But you never told anyone. Why did you keep it secret?
For Sonia's sake. She and Joey drifted apart after her mother's death. He was afraid that our relationship would only make matters worse. Until one day, on the rooftop, we realized just how serious our relationship was. And we decided to turn those moments into a lifetime.
So he asked you to marry him?
Yes, of course. He gave me the wedding ring and we decided to tell the world. He said he needed to share that happiness with his little girl. Turns out, he wasn't that happy after all.
What about you? How did you feel about telling Sonia?
Maybe you already noticed, I have a slight cold. I really should be heading home.
Maybe you should cover your neck.
I lost my scarf a while back, not sure where. And now, if you'll excuse me, that's my bus stop. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. BLACKSAD.
Lost her scarf. Hang on a second. Wasn't her scarf in someone's locker? Mary has a cold. That's one of the clues. 2 years with Dunn, about to get married. Should I let Smirnoff know about this? Has a cold, lost scarf recently. Sure, I saw a scarf in the... No, not in that locker. Okay, that's a tie, not a scarf. Maybe it comes into it somewhere else. Okay, let's tell the sergeant. That's all we seem to be doing at the moment. Find clues, tell a sergeant. Or chief. Look at them.
Smirnoff.
I think I have a new lead on the Dunn case. Dunn and the gym's cleaning lady were about to get married.
Great. Call What's News. They'll know what to do with such an incredibly interesting piece of information.
The combination on Dunn's safe was her birthday. He even gave her a ring. You know, your typical suicidal bliss.
Okay, I'm still not convinced, but I might have something for you.
Ooh. So I think Mary's innocent now. I did think that she was... Although, it does seem a bit odd that Sonia's a bit kind of blasé about it. But they didn't have a good relationship, so...
Life is often off key, like a bad song. The notes come together but feel flat, unable to create anything resembling music. And yet, there are ways to string them together to create harmony. Ways that are not always entirely in our hands.
Who's that?
You look tired, John.
Oh, that's...
I was born tired. I'm used to it.
You're not the only one. Yep, I'm beat. I'm starving. Just got back from the annual police medical. Not only did I have to fast, but I also had to chug 2 enormous glasses of water. John, you alright?
I've had better days, and I'll have them again, I hope.
We both deserve to. The thing is, I'd love to help you out with this case, but I can't. You know I work for the state of New York. If I had any information, I couldn't share it with a private eye. Even if it was lying on top of this table.
You said you were starving. Why don't you go to the counter and order something?
Yeah, sure, good idea.
Ah,
If you'll excuse me.
Sneaky. I couldn't possibly give you something that's sitting right here. Medical examiner. Post-mortem. Case number went up between B3. Deceased Joseph Richard Dunn. Marital status widower. Links colour brown. Weight 163 pounds. 5'5". Why is that significant? Despite rope neck, the neck presented 4 ring-shaped marks around the centre of the caused by said rope. Right. Swollen and slightly scraped knuckles on the subject's right hand, possibly caused by a recent trauma.
Interesting.
4 marks on the neck. No internal autopsy was performed since external evidence seemed sufficiently conclusive.
Now that I think of it, I better eat at home. It's healthier.
Thanks.
Truth is, John, it all seemed clear to me before, but now? Please, promise me you won't take the law into your own hands. I'd like to think we're not just vigilantes.
Sure, you can trust me. I give you my word.
All right. In any case, keep me posted, will you?
I don't think I can keep that
Friend,
promise.
You can count on it.
Take care, John.
As always, Smirnov had given me new, potentially relevant information. Not to mention second thoughts. When an old dog like him gets that serious, one must be prepared to bite.
Three deductions. There we go. What's Mary got a cold got to do with something? It says I can make deductions.
Dunn must have punched the can while he was arguing with Yale. I guess that explains why he threatened to call the fight off.
Right. Who do the footprints belong to? See, that chest expander thing has been in this thing for ages, but... Have I done this one? Just guessing at this point. I'm just... Dunno. Okay, well, Mary's off work, so it won't make any difference being...
Just turned off the grill. You all got about 25 seconds to order your last burger before it goes cold, you bastards! Hey, if it isn't Miss, I'm so sorry. Well, I'm sorry too, because we ran out of sissy menus. Your dad and brothers ate them all. So, you got anything to say to Sam, little kitty?
I want a cheeseburger for a friend.
One cheeseburger for your boyfriend, coming right up. Come on, you bastards! Finish your meals and be gone. I'm closing in 5.
I suppose I can wake up the dude with a cheeseburger. I mean, if I'd probably got the cheeseburger to start off with, I might have been a bit quicker. I assume. There we go.
I have to admit, I was hoping to get something in return for that first hamburger. But now I don't really know why I brought this. The cynics would say I did it all out of selfishness, just to feel better about myself. Who cares?
I was hoping that would lead me somewhere. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I've got upset about her father's relationship with Mary. I could go back to Sonia Dunn to see if... So, age 47, await. Police report corpse had 4 marks and swollen knuckles. There's something about the scarf. You confess that they call him weekly because of how often he literally showers, but I'm sure they're right.
Do you remember anything else about Joe Dunn and Bobby Yale's argument?
No, not really, no. Only Joe yelling. If you do, I'll call off the fight and kick you out of the gym.
Okay.
Did you know Joe Dunn had a gun in his safe?
No way, man. He hated firearms. Although, when Bobby Yale was a teenager, he went through a crazy phase. Even dropped out of the gym and joined the gang. Nothing serious. Early one morning, he broke in the gym. Joe was already here and caught him red-handed. Bobby pointed the gun at Dunn and ordered him to open the safe. So, Joe opened it and asked Bobby to put the gun aside, leave the gang and start boxing again. I got here 5 minutes later and found Bobby crying like a baby in Joe's arms. Then he just stood up and put on his gloves.
Aww. The scarf is the key. I mean, is the scarf going to be on the roof or something? It's not where I thought it was.
Did you find anything interesting in those papers?
No. Investigation work takes time, as I'm sure you know.
So it was Bobby's gun. See, what's Mary has a cold got to do anything? don't know. It says there's one left, but I think... haven't I done every single combination? A little bit of a loss. Because I don't know whether that's actually stopping me going forwards. I can't think of anything else to... Well, I mean...
Sonia's measurements stop at 18, and there's a gap in Bobby's between ages 15 and 17. I don't know why. Something just doesn't add up.
He says.
What exactly was he saying?
Something like, if you do that, I'll call off the fight and make sure you never set foot in this gym again.
I mean, wouldn't I have to find a shoe? Or a boot or something? Someone's boot to kind of cross-reference between the paint cans and the... But no one's left their boots in the changing room. I mean, I think I've got everything possible out of the goat. I can't ring the police chief. I mean, why can I still look at his stuff? Doesn't make any sense. And the problem about looking up walkthroughs for this stuff is you don't necessarily do it in a linear order, so. See if we can. I don't know if these things have to be in a certain order. Didn't I do that one before?
I'm much taller than Dunn, and I can barely reach the noose.
Ah.
There's no way Dunn hanged himself.
See, that's what I thought.
Not on his own, at least.
Right. Wasn't tall enough. Footprints? No. Well, maybe there's something to do with the neck marks then. Oh shit. No. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, well, these were here before, though. Check. Oh, okay. There we go.
Bobby Yale. I don't know if you had a motive to kill Dunn, but you certainly had the murder weapon.
I strangled him.
Christ. Did Yale kill Dunn just because he wanted to call off the fight?
But they were friends. Doesn't seem right, but
I always knew Bobby had issues. But I never thought he'd go that far.
Everything seems to point in that direction. I'm certain of it.
But he could have been framed, couldn't he?
yeah.
In any case, that doesn't change a thing.
It does, actually. Now we know he didn't kill himself.
My father's still dead, and you still haven't found Bobby Yale. Nothing has changed. Opening the safe and finding my father's will won't help us achieve anything. So please hurry. Time's wasting.
Time is wasting?
Sonia's indifference never ceased to amaze me. But most importantly, why was she suddenly defending Yale?
John BLACKSAD? I think I owe you an apology.
Do I know you? I don't seem to remember your face.
Well, maybe you remember my boys. I'm so sorry they wrinkled your suit. The thing is, they didn't know we shared a common goal. Bobby Yale. I want to find him and get to the bottom of this as much as you do, Mr. BLACKSAD. So please, kindly accept my invitation. Why not share our findings? Come on.
Suspicious?
Of course. You don't mind me riding in this fancy car with a wrinkled suit, do you?
Aw, I think you look mighty dapper, Mr. BLACKSAD. Although, if those wrinkles were to rub off on me... I always play it nice and safe.
Of my own accord. Great.
Thank you, BLACKSAD. You won't regret this. So let's cut to the chase. I need Bobby Yale to fight Stone. There's just too much money at stake. So, I'm offering you my help to find Yale. Let's work together.
What kind of help do you need?
A simple exchange of information. You're a good detective, and I, well, let's just say I have my own ways of making people talk.
I think I'll have to pass this time.
Why? What? Do my own ways scare you? Please, hear me out. Let's say I bet a beer that we find Yale in 3 days, and you bet a beer that we don't. In 3 days, one of us has to buy the other a beer. Is that so bad? We're simply two grown men using our money and free will to conduct a small private exchange. And most importantly, we're not hurting anyone. So, yeah, I run a gambling business. What's so bad about that?
It's illegal for starters.
Illegal? Let me tell you what should be illegal. The way our government is ruining America. We live in a so-called free country. A place where honest people can make a living, provided they don't hurt anybody. We're not communists. Well, at least I'm not.
I would have never thought otherwise. As for me, I'm not either.
Ha! Well then, you see, we're all among friends. In any case, that's not my point. The government betrays our nation's values by passing communist laws that forbid an honest man like me to make a living without hurting a soul. And that, Mr. BLACKSAD, is just wrong. I'd even say it's unconstitutional. Do you get my point now?
All right, I get your point.
Ha! I knew you would. When the government passes these laws, there's only one legitimate weapon the people can wield. The same weapon that turned America into a great nation. Civil disobedience. So, as the proud American that I am, it's my duty to disobey.
You might have a point. In certain cases, civil disobedience is both right and duty.
Exactly. And when you hear just how I've transformed this business, you'll agree even more. I wasn't always a boss, you know. No, sir. I started at the bottom, when Lucky Blitzen ran the show. That good for nothing. His was a reign of terror, extortion, violence, you know, that sort of unpleasant thing. When I took over, I decided I'd make people want to do my bidding. Not out of fear, but out of gratitude. I decided to help people so they would help me.
That beating your thugs gave me was really helpful. Thank you so much.
Those poor bastards didn't even know you were a detective, that you were on our side.
Maybe at first. But when they tied me up and beat the socks off me, they knew very well who I was.
Seriously? That goes against my rules. Who was it?
It was just Wilson.
That bastard. Don't you worry. I will have a serious talk with him. I cannot tolerate this behavior. Please accept my apologies, Mr. BLACKSAD. You see, a lot of people work for me. Many families depend on my business. Not only that, St. Christopher's Hospice practically lives on my donations. The widows of my late employees are set for life. Their kids get free schooling. The cops leave me alone because they know my business doesn't hurt anyone. On the contrary. And, it looks like we're here.
Just a fine, upstanding citizen.
Yale's apartment?
I told you I'm on your side. Go ahead, search the place. I'll wait down here. When you're done, maybe you'll change your mind and share your findings with me. Or not. It's your call, Mr. BLACKSAD. I'll make sure you're suitably compensated. Wilson, come here.
I don't think I want to share anything with him, to be honest.
The worst thing about O'Leary's boys dropping by isn't the beating, but the fact that I can't tell what's theirs and what's Yale's. Can't say this is the ideal drink for an athlete. Then again, it could be your classic bookie thug lunch.
Bobby seems like a nice kid, but I barely know him.
I mean, I think she's still lying. She's holding something back.
Ugh. 17th century French fables. Mayor must be one boring old lady. Judging by the general state of the apartment, they were leading a quiet life.
I mean, there's normally something in the bathroom, but in this case...
Judging by the general state of the apartment, they were leading a quiet life.
Is that a self-portrait?
Why would you want such a big closet for so few clothes? Unless someone emptied it recently.
Because he scarpered. He left town. Well, he was told to leave town.
So, you like your mob stories, don't you, Bobby? Seems like Bobby inherited something more than boxing skills from his father, besides the tendency to vanish into thin air, of course.
He liked poetry. A boxer that likes poetry. Have I got it wrong then? Was he just a very gentle giant?
Copy 1 of 3. Do you know any of his relatives?
Is his father Avenarius?
Avenarius? The boxer poet? Didn't he disappear 20 years ago?
Okay.
I'm not sure how Yale's love of pickles will help me crack the case, but it's good to know. A woman's fragrance. Almost
Hang on a
angelical.
minute. Yeah, I thought that would pop up.
That means she's been here recently, but why? What does Sweet Mary have to do with Yale, the murder suspect?
What's she and Yale Guild done? What if? Belonged to a street gang 2 years ago. Gun in safe. I mean, did I come in here just for that detail?
When I left, I told O'Leary I hadn't found a thing. The minute I was alone, I left for Mary's.
Okay.
But before all that, I took a small parting gift for her.
A scarf. Something a bit fishy.
I've never trusted angels.
Mr. BLACKSAD? What a...
Surprise? When they fall, they turn into demons.
Joey told me he was going to spend the afternoon painting the gym and that Bobby would be fixing something up on the roof. So, after I found the body and called the police, I went to Bobby's place, but he wasn't there.
How did you open the door to his apartment?
I think it was already open. Everything is so confusing. I'm sorry, Mr. BLACKSAD.
I don't believe it.
Don't be. I'm here to figure it all out. What's your relationship with Bobby Yale?
He was like a son to Joey, and we were about to get married, so, you know.
Okay, I think it's time to set things straight. I knew you were cheating on Dunn with Yale. Or was it the other way around?
No. How can you even think of something like that?
How can you convince me otherwise? I found a picture at Yale's apartment. It's you and him on a roller coaster. Care to explain, Miss Purnell?
I'm not white, Mr. BLACKSAD.
What?
What?
7 of my great-grandparents were white. The 8th was black. According to law, I'm a black citizen, even if my skin says the contrary. Do you know what that means when you're born in North Arlington, Alabama?
Dunno.
Segregated schools and a worse education for colored children.
We even have different water fountains, for God's sake. The separate but equal doctrine and all that.
That damn nonsense.
And all the lies. That's why I moved here. No one knows what color my great-grandparents were.
I'm black too, and I don't hide it.
Well, at least you're a man.
In any case, what's that have to do with Bobby Yale?
He's my nephew, Mr. BLACKSAD. Joe and I first started taking care of poor Bobby when my sister died. That was when he was almost 15. The 3 of us went on that trip to Luna Park.
So this is where Joe Dunn comes in.
Bobby was the only one who knew about me and Joey. We were afraid that someone would use my past to ruin his career.
It's not the first time I hear that story. I'm sorry I accused you so lightly.
Don't worry, I understand.
About Sonia Dunn and the ring. Well, I told her about you and Joe Dunn. I had no choice.
And what did she say?
I don't think she took it too well, but she might come to understand it.
Maybe. But I'm not so sure you'll be able to keep my other secrets safe.
TV and radio all in one. Where will these mad times lead us?
What's that got to do with anything? Don't look at her boobs, don't look at her boobs, don't look at her boobs. Okay. So bloody dramatic. Is he going to smell her again? What's he going to smell this time?
Mary smells like... Actually, the whole room smells like a pie fresh out of the oven, so I can't identify any other fragrances.
You're clearly a liar because there's one more smell to find.
Fresh out of the oven. The whole room smells like pie.
Smells like pie? Does it smell like pie?
Are you sure you don't know where your nephew is?
I've looked everywhere. He's nowhere to be found.
Don't worry. I'll find him.
Thank you.
That cherry pie smells so good. I'm starting to get hungry.
Thanks. I pulled it out of the oven right before you arrived. Oh, where are my manners? I'm the worst hostess in the world.
I'm about to get drugged, aren't I?
Let me go get a knife from the kitchen.
Let me get a knife from the kitchen!
And you must be thirsty. Let me see. OJ? Coffee?
Water's good, thanks. She's wearing the same clothes in both pictures, so she's probably telling the truth. Sorry, I was going to help you with that.
Why isn't she eating? This looks mighty suspicious.
You should open a bakery and sell these pies.
Thanks. Joey used to say the same thing.
I couldn't help but notice a queen-size bed in the room.
You what?
Sorry. I had to make sure Bobby Yale wasn't hiding in there.
Oh, yeah, sure. Joey bought this place. It was going to be our home after the wedding. I left my apartment and moved in so I could save some money.
If he had left his own apartment and moved in, you could have saved twice the money.
I'm no hooker, Mr. BLACKSAD.
Oh, steady on.
Your secret is safe with me.
I'd like to believe you.
Now that there's almost no pie left, the scent has also disappeared. Interesting. Now Mary smells like a huge dog. Mary, when are you going to stop lying? I know your nephew's here. I can smell him.
What? No. I already told you I don't know where he is.
Look, I understand why you're protecting him, but it's in his best interest to end this hide and seek.
You can search the whole house if you want. Go ahead. He's not here.
Wait a minute. She's not the one who smells like that. That's where Bobby Yale's scent is coming from. So, that's why you were sitting there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
She's gonna
Could you step aside so I can check, please?
Yep.
Please go.
Mary, for Christ's sake, put that knife down, would you?
Leivora.
You don't have to do this, Mary.
I mean it.
I don't want to hurt you. Leave me alone!
Oh, fucking hell.
Bobby!
Ow. Ow. Clearly, I'm... Okay. Uh-oh.
Bobby!
Call an ambulance. Do as I say. Go on, call an ambulance. Do it now. In the face of a heart attack, there's two things you can't forget.
And they are?
1, stay calm. 2, 1 chest compression per second.
Oh no.
1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. 6 Mississippi. 7 Mississippi.
Bobby! Oh, Bobby! Thank you, Bobby. Bobby. Thank you.
I had lots of reasons to consider this a great day.
But?
I had investigated a suicide case. I had discovered that, in truth, we were dealing with a murder. I had found and captured the prime suspect. And I had saved a life.
Nice transition. Lovely.
And yet, everything in me screamed that something was going wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Terribly wrong.
The plot gets even thicker.
Promise me you won't take the law into your own hands. I'd like to think we're not just vigilantes.
I want a gun.
What the hell?
Bang, bang, bang.
A fair amount of violence, extortion, and casualty.
I hate detectives.
Bang, bang, bang.
You're dead meat, Jack.
That you, Smirnoff?
You seem agitated. Nightmare?
Yeah, I have a lot of those.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us. Anyway, why don't you go home? In his current condition, Yale's not going anywhere. Besides, we'll take it from here.
Thanks, but that won't be necessary. I can watch Yale on my own.
No doubt. I just saw exactly how vigilant you always are. As for what happened yesterday, you promised me you wouldn't intervene.
Oops, my bad.
If I hadn't intervened, Bobby Yale could be dead.
If you had warned me, maybe we could have avoided a heart attack. Anyway, what's done is done.
You're smoking in a hospital.
When exactly did you realize that he killed Dunn?
Out of sheer curiosity. I'm a cop after all.
As soon as I realized that the murder weapon belonged to him.
How about the motive? Any ideas?
I know Dunn wanted to call the fight off after something Yale did, but I still don't know what.
In any case, hopefully Yale will tell us more.
Would you let me ask him some questions when he wakes up?
I know you will, with or without my permission, so I'd rather not feel betrayed. In exchange, drop by the station when you can. Your investigation could really help my men. Who, by the way, must be waiting for me to interrogate Mary Purnell. Boy, she was hard to pry from Yale's side.
She's been through a lot in the past days. Be nice to her.
Of course. In spite of it all, we're not just vigilantes. And as for you, go get some rest. God knows you need it.
I can't promise anything.
Tell the nurses to look at that face of yours. You look like a film detective in his last scene.
I'm afraid this film isn't over yet.
For your sake. I hope you're wrong. You're in charge now, officer.
Okay.
I'll send you relief in 6 hours. Understood?
Doctor.
Who are... Oh, detective. Congratulations. You fared pretty well against that kid. Better than most would have. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Do I look like I fared well to you? We, as a society, simply don't trust reptiles. But that's not the real problem. The real problem is our extended belief that there's logic to that distrust, that it's natural and well-founded.
They're sneaky. Dr. Palmer.
How's Yale? Is he awake?
Oh, yeah. Go check on him before he falls asleep again. Although, try not to bother him with too many questions.
What's his current condition?
It's too soon to tell. He did have a heart attack after all.
Go away. I don't want to see you. The doctor told me to sleep.
I rarely get to interrogate a suspect with his guard down in a place as quiet as this. Getting the chance to study his body language with no distractions is a rare gift. His heart rate is increasing. It could mean that he's lying, but it could also just be pure, unadulterated rage. He's looking straight at me.
Oh,
If he
dearie
couldn't
me.
hold my stare, I'd think he's lying, but that's not the case.
He looks pissed. So pissed.
He's clenching his fist, a sign of contained anger. Clenched fist, fast heart rate, fixed stare. He feels some genuine rage towards me. I'm sorry you don't want to see me, but I saved your life, son.
Maybe my aunt feels gratitude. I certainly don't. Luckily, I just got my medication. I'll be snoozing soon.
All right, I'll just cut to the chase. Is he lying, or did his heart rate speed up out of rage? Is he holding back his rage,
We get it. He's angry.
He can't look me in the eye. I'd say he's lying. Who killed Joe Dunn?
What? Are you trying to confuse me? Joe hanged himself.
Dunn was too short to hang himself with that rope.
So, it's true? He was murdered.
I know the murder weapon was yours.
What? The rope? I don't get it. What weapon do you mean?
Don't play with me, boy. The chest expander.
An expander? I've never had one of those.
All right. Let's just say that I believe you. The murderer killed Dunn with a chest expander and planted evidence to make us believe it was suicide. But he also left enough clues behind to make sure we found the true murder weapon. Then he put the chest expander box in your locker to frame you. Do you know anyone that twisted and who also happens to have a motive?
I don't know.
What about Frank Cassidy? Do you think he has a motive?
Maybe. A few weeks ago, Joe took me to a boxing managers association meeting.
Headed by Cassidy.
Yeah. He was obsessed with making it illegal for boxers to fight without a manager. Or without an associated manager. Everyone seemed to go along with it until Joe spoke up. He said that would lower us to mob status. That Cassidy had founded the association just to make money by monopolizing the sport. That made others think twice. And Cassidy ended up empty-handed.
Poor Cassidy. What about Sonia Dunn?
Sonia? I doubt it. She's odd, but she's his daughter.
I've seen worse, believe me. Maybe it was... What am I saying? Jake could never pull off something like that. Nothing. Never mind. Desmond O'Leary certainly seems twisted enough. Did he have anything against Dunn?
I'm not sure if they knew each other. At least not in person. About a month ago, Joe kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym. He was trying to give a business card to...
Jake Ostiambi.
Yeah, exactly. Did Jake tell you about that?
Something like that.
BLACKSAD. I think I owe you an, You know, my father disappeared when I was 6, right after winning a fight. We never heard from him again. Do you know what that does to a kid? Who knows where I'd be if Joe Dunn hadn't been in my life. Even when I lost my way and put a gun to his head years later, he still took me under his wing and managed to steer me in the right direction. And now that he's gone, you're risking your life to find his murderer. Thanks.
You're welcome.
He's asleep.
Is that eye movement normal? The hands say a lot about what's going on inside a person. Is that eye movement normal?
think he's asleep.
He seems restless. Should I tell someone?
See? There's no fever whatsoever. He must be having a nightmare.
Are you sure?
Wouldn't you have nightmares too after what he went through yesterday? I know I sure wouldn't sleep.
I have nightmares myself, but those go way back.
Oh, the poor thing. Do you know what my nightmare is? It's that witch I have to work with. Oh. Good thing she's got trauma surgery at 12:30, but I wish it were a little sooner, you know? Anyway, thank you for letting me know. And for bringing him in. You don't know how excited I am to be involved in a criminal case.
It might not be important, but I need to take a look at his medical report.
Ah, boats. This is how he can rule him out, perhaps.
Ugh.
So they're not covered in white paint.
No, the footprints don't match. If Yale killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint, or in different shoes.
Yeah. Medical report. Where do you find the medical report?
The number of cigarette butts is inversely proportional to my hours of sleep. Ah, damn.
Let's ring the gym.
Dunn's gym. Sheikh Ostiombe speaking.
Jake, it's BLACKSAD. I just wanted to...
I have work to do, John. Call you later. Ronald, get on that ring!
Maybe I should have asked for Sonia. Damn. So she's not going to let me look at it when she's sitting there, I'm guessing.
Hi.
You're awake, handsome?
Oh, okay. So I can get her to... Okay. Door locks. Name is Rena. And tells me that she's going to be away.
I'll take a pack of Morleys, please.
Honey, get me a pack of Morleys for Mr. Handsome.
Okay. That was probably too obvious.
Yale's medical report is right there. Mind if I take a look?
No, I don't think so, Handsome.
What if you show me Yale's report and I buy you dinner?
You're handsome, all right, but I'm not stupid.
I won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around.
No shit.
It seems like the Doe nurse will be assisting Dr. Talbot during his 12:30 surgery. In 4 hours. Could I get them to operate any sooner?
It's Lion Jesus.
I won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around. Jerry Highfill. Long time no see.
BLACKSAD, I didn't want to wake you. How's the boy?
Asleep.
I hope he recovers in time for the fight. I got tickets. Although between you and me, he doesn't stand a chance. It'll be a fun bout, nonetheless. Not like this. God, this is boring.
You want to smoke?
Don't smoke or drink. No vice for me. Smoking's dirty. Alcohol goes straight to your head. And women, they're all just me. Well, everyone except mine.
Are the odds against Yale that bad?
The boy's talented, don't get me wrong. But stone is stone, you know? I bet half my pay, but you know, no vice for me.
So he was going to lose.
You say you've got a good job, and yet you're bored.
Well, it's just a figure of speech, really. I like my job. Is it boring? Yes, but I can entertain myself with a good fight or a football game. Well, watching them, that is.
Are you sure about that? Not even one little vice?
Nope. Between you and me, when someone gives in to vice, it's because something's missing. Something in their life just isn't right. I've got a good wife, a good job, a good house, a good TV, and a good hobby. Sports. Well, watching them, that is. What else do I need, eh? BLACKSAD, vice is for losers. Man, I'm bored.
Okay.
Well, I'm going back in.
Cooties, it says.
Trauma. Sherry speaking.
Get Dr. Gregor Talbot, please.
Yes, 1 minute. No, actually, Dr. Talbot won't be in until 12:30 according to my registry. Can I ask who's calling, please?
Don't know what he sounds like.
Sherry, this is Dr. Talbot. We have to reschedule the 12:30 procedure. I want everyone in the operating room in 5 minutes. If anyone gives you any grief, tell them it's a matter of life or death. Understood?
A matter of life and death. A matter of life and death. You gotta be kidding me.
Still doesn't mean I can get into the thing. Oh dear.
Alright now. How do I put this? I need something that you have.
Oh. Only if you guess why I'm giving it to you.
I think you just want to spite your fellow nurse.
Well, aren't you smart? But be quick about it. You hear me, huh? If that witch comes back.
Okay. Blackout following cardiopulmonary resuscitation. 1943. Ptosis. I don't know what that means.
What? What does it say here?
Ah, you know doctors. The top handwriting is mine. Let's see. Extrasystole and dehydration caused by panic attack.
Extra what?
You know, arrhythmia, like skipped heartbeats.
What about this here?
It's a good thing I know that Mr. Yale is in Dr. Ferguson's hands. Otherwise, I'd be worried.
Hey, no means no, miss.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
Miss, I've got orders. And the fact is, those orders say that...
Here you are, Miss Dunn.
Oh, hello.
Huh?
Tell him, BLACKSAD. I can't get through that thick skull of his.
You see, Highfill, she's the owner of Yale's gym.
A woman?
Whether the kid recovers or not depends entirely on her.
Between you and me, and all due respect, miss, but aren't we taking this woman's liberation a little too far?
Wow.
All right, let her in, but she's your responsibility.
Thanks for convincing the cop.
You hired me to find Yale. I wanted you to see him with your own eyes.
I see. Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Something in her handbag. Fucking gun.
She's gonna do something stupid. Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
Your father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
You can't take justice into your own hands. Believe me, it will haunt you as long as you live.
Shut up! None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
Since nothing else is working, it's time to bluff it. You know I emptied that gun when I found it in the safe. No.
No, you didn't.
Why did you say that?
Whoops.
Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
Well, now I think he didn't. Sonia, I have reasons to believe he's innocent.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
Oh!
No. Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
Well, now I think he didn't. Sonia, I have reasons to believe he's innocent.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
Your father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice.
Shut up! None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
You can't take justice into your own hands. Believe me, it will haunt you as long as you live. It's okay.
Uncle Tim!
Sweetie, I came back from Los Angeles as soon as I could.
I told you not to rush back.
Come on now, honey. Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
No, this is John BLACKSAD, the detective who found Bobby.
Oh, so this is strictly professional. I thought you had some good news for your uncle.
No, Uncle Tim, don't be silly.
Don't be silly. Look at you. Smart, educated, as dazzling as the brightest of stars. Every single man in this city should be at your feet. Come on, we'd better let him rest. I see. Let's say you're right and Bobby Yale is innocent. Who should we focus on now?
We?
Well, your father turned down my money, but he made me promise one thing, that I'd take care of you if anything happened to him.
But I can...
I know you're perfectly capable of managing that gym on your own, but we don't even know if he'll be ready to fight Stone. Besides, someone seems really invested in stopping that fight, and someone has to pay Mr. BLACKSAD to get to the bottom of all this. Please, talk some sense into her.
It's your life. As much as you love your uncle, it's up to you to decide whether you want his help or not.
BLACKSAD, I was just starting to like you.
All right. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much.
All right, stop crying or you'll ruin your makeup, honey. Now fix yourself up and I'll buy you some breakfast.
Wait, my purse.
I'll get it. It must be...
BLACKSAD, wait a minute. I think she needs some time alone, just like you and me. Listen, boy, do whatever it takes to find Joe's murder. Whatever it takes. If things get messy, don't worry. I'll clean them up. Deal?
I'm not a vigilante.
Well, suit yourself. Just get that ball to the end zone.
No. Are you telling stories about the great Iron Arm again?
Wait a minute. Of course. The Milestones quarterback. Tim Iron Arm Thorpe.
It's a good thing folks usually recognize me sooner. BLACKSAD, you coming to breakfast?
I'd love to, but I have to go ask for a favor.
I wonder if it's going to make a difference whether I made a deal with him or not. I don't know. A new deduction.
The investigation required that I ask Jake for a small favor. Or demand it, if worst came to worst.
Right, a deduction. Let's have a look. So many bloody clues now. Right, signed by. Caused by a panic attack. Conspiracy.
That lizard isn't Yale's doctor.
Just a guy passing for Yale's doctor. He wants him to say he had a heart attack.
Not the smartest cookie in the jar, nor the most tactful. But do I trust him? No. Do I consider him a friend? Yes. I hope he never feels inclined to hit me. He's twice my size. He's been training with those same shorts for who knows how long. Hey, Jake.
Not now, John.
This one's got extra padding, just like Jake. How many hits does a boxer take to the head throughout his career? Hey, hi.
Hey, focus, will you?
I once shredded a bag like that, just out of pure rage.
Yeah. Oh, I can finally use that now.
All right, that's enough. Take 5. Go on. What, John? What's so important?
It's not very nice.
Have you noticed anything strange about Sonia?
I don't know. Yesterday she said she hated the gym. But it also seemed like she wanted to save the place. Do you get any of this? I sure don't.
It might not have seemed that way, but she loved her dad. Believe me, I've got reasons to be certain.
Yeah.
Why are you coaching that guy?
Oh, that's right. You don't know. Sonia asked me to run the gym. Well, at least the fun part. As soon as Bobby Yale's back on his feet, I'll turn him into a champ. I'll make him crush stone. Just you wait. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Couldn't you just stop working for O'Leary?
Yeah, I guess I could.
Yeah, you could.
Could you tell me where O'Leary's headquarters are?
What for? No. You could get me into trouble. No way.
If we weren't friends, I'd tell the police you work for O'Leary. Although, If we were friends, you wouldn't hesitate to help me.
Bribery.
Tell me, Jake, are we friends or not?
Damned cat. All right. O'Leary's hideout is in the basement of a Chinese restaurant. But I don't even know how to get in.
Well, I'll see you tonight.
Wait, were we supposed to meet?
Of course. Your place, 11 p.m. See you there.
Ronald, the break's over.
After 30 hours of work and several beatings, every bone in my body ached for a bed.
Now it's my turn.
So I went home to recharge. Because the night ahead was bound to be promising.
Indeed. I wonder if it's going to let me leave it there.
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake. Strain that little boxer brain. You must know something.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right. You stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you!
A promising night indeed.
Right, I think I'll leave that there for now. I know this game's meant to be about 10, 11 hours long, and I think I'm probably halfway, or 3/4 of the way. It seems to be dragging on a little, but we're getting there. Right, I'm going to go have some dinner. I don't know if I'll be back after dinner. I'm running short on sleep, unfortunately, over the past few days. So, this is quite cool. I'm kind of liking the theme. Kind of liking the whole vibe. I would like to do some more kind of point and click stuff. And do like I've got broken sword. Because I bought lots of them in a recent sale or a recent coupon I got. So I managed to get the remastered version of the first one. Because I think I started playing the first one and just didn't get that far. Because I do find point and clicks quite difficult, as you can see. But I managed to do most of this. I only looked up one little hint just to get me past a little bit of a roadblock, but nothing too major. But yeah. Oh, gosh, I am tired. I think I've had 5 hours a night or less sleep, and it's really stacking up on me. I'll see if I'll be back tomorrow. I know it says my next stream is 2 days away because I'd normally be streaming on Saturday, but whether or not I finish this one tomorrow, and then we maybe start some Broken Sword, or I continue with my Sim Racing Noob series. I want to kind of do some different games than just the driving stuff. But yeah. Oh, excuse me. So thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you have a good rest of your Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? It is Wednesday. I don't even know what I'm going to cook for dinner, but have a good rest of your Wednesday. I'll see you definitely at the weekend, but I might be streaming some days before the weekend as well. So have a good rest of your evening, and I'll see you later.